buddy? How's it going, my cute little shark? Little sharky pookies. How's everyone doing? It's so good to see you. I'm so glad that you could make it. I know that you're so very popular, and it took a lot out of you to make time in your schedule for me, and I really appreciate that. I feel so special that you chose to hang out with me, of all people, on this day of all days too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Great job with the jaws, guys. Shark, laugh shark. Yup, I'm ready to feast in the waters. I'm making my way to shore. Do 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 do. Hi, Mr. Riddler. How have you been? Pandemonium. Okay, we're seeing some familiar faces that aren't always around. That makes me so happy. Hi, Luca. Hi, Evie. Hi, Francisco. Gustavo, Kea, Becca, hi. What's good, Ed, Jay? What's good? Hi, Zero. Nice job with the trombone, too. I saw you. And hi, Monster Reader the Great. You know, it's coming to me in hindsight that your name is Monster Reader. I'm so used to calling you Reader. However did you coin the term monster? You are far from it. Although if this were a cartoon, one might say you laugh like one. Also, I'm so glad you're done with your classes. Yippee! I know that feeling. Hi RM, what's up? Hi Jack, Moriarty. Moriarty, hi Spark. Sparky, 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 Sparky. Hi Anchor. Josiah, Darth, how are you? You'll explain someday. Alright. I'm so glad you could make it to the live stream, Francisco. I know you guys are all very busy. Busy, busy, busy. Aren't we all? How do you guys keep up with it? Living the busy life. Hi, Papa Frank. How goes it? Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Mark. What an entrance. Hi, Ben. Oh man, Darth, sounds like you got yourself a party in front of you as far as snacks go. Karaoke and movies sounds super fun. Your birthday's in 4 days. Guys, do you have any ideas for Gustavo? How do you celebrate your birthday? I would say no birthday is complete without several days of celebration. A choice dessert, at least one. Certainly a favorite food, at least one. Speaking of cookie. I am so not hiding cookies under here. And me personally, I feel like maybe it's because things are so crazy, but I prefer a more chill birthday these days. And I feel like once I left high school, that's when I stopped having like more exciting birthdays. Like, I love amusement parks. I love going out for the day. Whether it's, going shopping, going to the movies, going to see a performance or some live music, or going out to eat, or meeting up with someone, meeting up with people. But now I like to just keep it to family. Maybe order in some food, watch a movie, rent a movie for us all to watch. Going out to the store to maybe buy some ingredients for some brownies or a cake or cookies. Duh. Cookie dough ice cream? Yeah. I'm a simple girl. I just want the people I love around and the food I love around. Ready to go in my tummy. Hi, Bucket. What's up? 45 case of soda, what the heck? Is it a variety pack or you're like, oh, okay, 7-Up. Yummy, yummy. Oh, Becca, I'm so sorry you're in pain. I hope you feel better soon. Maybe try gaslighting yourself into the pain being less. If it doesn't go away, the pain being less. Like, try to focus on things you love. This one's for your body. This one's for your legs. This one's for your arms. Your back. And your tummy. Feel better soon, Becca. Hi, Connor. What the heck was that noise? What the heck? Bro's trying to play pranks on me, making weird noises. Anyway, did you bring enough cookies for the whole class? I have plenty of cookies. Actually, I think I have enough for everyone. If I didn't, I would not have put 1 or 2 in my cereal. Guys, I love cookies. You don't understand. I got this new cereal to try. It's like Honey Nut Cheerios, but instead of classic Cheerios, it's a cinnamon apple, something like that. And it's sweetened with dates or date powder or something. So it's a very simple but nice nice with the spice cereal. And you can elevate it any way you want. You could add bananas, drizzle honey, add fruit in there if you like. You could chop some apples in there. First time I tried it, I chopped up some apples Even better if you like toast the apples a little and throw them in there. Put your milk, some walnuts. I put some walnuts in there. And this time I just threw a cookie in there. And walnuts and honey. So yummy. Nice to know cookie rehab didn't work. Snickerdoodles. Yummy. Hi there, mouse. My little mouse, how are you? Mon petit ami. How are you doing? How are you doing, Miss Sophie? Real talk, how do you do the French accent? You do it like you are French, my heart. How? I feel like this one might be a rhetorical question. Because, well, I don't know. I do put a lot of work into picking up and practicing accents. One might argue that while I have yet to visit France, and I am not from France or any French-speaking country, I do have French in me. Maybe it is a genetic disposition. A calm day for a birthday with good comfort with a good friend or family is the perfection. I agree. 100%. Got everything from Dr. Pepper and Baja Blast to Cactus Cooler and Manzana Soul. I want to try Manzana Soul. I've heard it's yummy. And I like apple a lot. I've been told I would probably like it, given my love for apples. Apples, applesauce, apple juice. I love apple juice. Though I heard that Cactus Cooler is mid. How many of you guys have tried those last two? Tell me what you think of it. I want to know, because I've never had either. It's Halloween, you're supposed to give the treats to us. Alright everybody, claim your cookies. And since that's not something you can hold in your hand physically, let me know. Let me know something that you can feel. What would you like for a treat? Thanks, twin. I am not a cookie-holic. My favorite are white chocolate chip peanut butter cookies dipped in molten fudge. Wow, that's a rich cookie delight. Oui, baguette. Un classique baguette en baguette traditionnelle. Je suis comme ça. Apple pie. Oh, apple pie cookies, you mean. Cactus Cooler is amazing, and you'll love Manzana Soul. Dang, okay. Oh, Dark took the first cookie. Don't worry, guys, I got you. Here's another one. Never had any before? Okay, you and me both. It's good. Sometimes competes with Fanta Orange. Cactus Cooler? or manzana soul. Is cactus cooler like a... Well, orange Fanta isn't even like an orange soda. Well, it's close enough. Is it an orange soda? Oh, you're stuffed with cookie. I want to be stuffed with cookie dough too. I don't need cookies when I've been thoroughly satiated by a French accent. I like that word. Satiated. I appreciate your display of vocabulary. Very good. I have all day today. Cookie sugar. It's me coming from under the sheets. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the cookies? Dun, 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 dun. Give me the cookies. Dun, dun, dun. By the way, if you like chocolate, I highly urge you to buy A&W Hot Fudge Sundae Soda. It's the only one I've ever had that actually tastes like a real sundae. It's a crime it's limited to get it fast. Wow, sounds yummy. So what's the... trying to like fathom what the difference would be there. Cause like a cream soda I can imagine. Hot fudge sundae soda. A sundae, hot fudge sundae is ice cream. Vanilla ice cream with hot fudge. And then A&W root beer. Cream soda, root beer, vanilla ice cream. Cream, ice cream, cream soda, cream heavy cream soda, vanilla, and then a little more of that root beer flavor. And then hot fudge. Hot fudge. Okay, so thick chocolatey flavor too. So I'm wondering if the unique part of it is like the chocolate flavor in that soda. I don't know. If it's a crime that it's limited, of course I haven't tasted it, but if it's a crime that it's limited, I feel like those are flavors you could manage to concoct yourself if you love it so much, which would be great, because who doesn't love having their favorite treats around? See you, Ronnie. Take care at work. God bless you. In lieu of cookies, I take chocolate delight, also called Louisiana Yummy. What's in that? Is that a dessert or a type of cookie? I'm all for learning new types of desserts. Please clue me in, please, please. Love, you have thoroughly made me feel loved. Thank you. Don't ever stop being. Oh. Much love to you, Mousy. Mousy. Yes, that is your nickname now. It is not Mouse, it is Moose. It's entirely unique. It tastes like the melted vanilla mixed with the fudge. It's fine. Dang, you're talking it up. I'll have to take your word for it. Hi Ty, how are you? Chocolate chip macadamia cookies are good. Ooh yes. Macadamia nuts and cookies are so yummy. Especially if they have like a... Me personally, I like white chocolate macadamia cookies. Even better if it has a cranberry or raisin or something. Or chocolate chip and white chocolate chip. It's a mixed juice, but when I taste a cactus cooler, it's more orangey. Okay. Yum. I always assumed it would be like a pickle, what is it? Prickle? Is that what it's called? Prickle pear fruit? The prickle pear, cactus pear. I think that's what it is, prickle pear. I thought it would be like a soda version of prickle pear. Oh, butter cookies. I love butter cookies. I love butter cookies. Good choice, good choice. Thank you for the hearts. I love the hearts. Good extra cream hot chocolate. Ooh, yum, yum. I might have to make that later. That sounds so yummy. The diet one tastes like dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate a lot. I tried a new chocolate bar recently. It was hazelnut butter and dark chocolate. You have officially gained a forever fan. Oh, what a delight. And it's you. 𝗖𝗢𝗡 cookies. Ooh, that sounds like the start to a good kitchen sink cookie. I'm listening. 𝗖𝗢𝗡 cookies, white chocolate, and raspberry cookies. Okay, I said raspberry and cranberry. That's what I was forgetting. Raspberry. I was like, there's something with more of a zang to it. And it's not pomegranate. It was raspberry. Snickerdoodles are my top 3. Yum. Oh. Honestly, oatmeal cookies could make the top 3 too. They're pretty darn good if you make them right. Oh man, really darn good actually. That tastes like home. Francisco is correct. It's a pineapple mixed with orange soda. Oh, pineapple orange. Yum. Kind of a more tropical soda. Prickly pears are fun. Hi Juno, how are you? Oh yeah. Becca, we don't have to miss you. You're right here, silly. Ty asked, do you have a favorite zombie movie? Great question, because I really like zombie movies. Zombie games too. Zombie books too, but definitely zombie movies. Do not watch a zombie movie with me, because if it involves escaping or running or problem solving, which most of them do, you don't really see a whole lot of zombie movies where it's just the whole movie covering the life and system inside of a bunker for 5,000 years, it's almost always a zombie survival. Yeah, don't watch a zombie movie with me, because I run in place in my seat. I cannot sit still. I don't know if it's like more so excitement or anxiety or something, but I get so engaged. I get so engaged in zombie movies. I love putting myself in the shoes of the characters, thinking what I would do in the moment, or even just out of support for the characters. I'm like, we gotta get moving. If it's time to run, I'm going like this. Or like, if I'm aware of myself even a little bit, I'll try and sit still, but my feet will still be tapping on the ground like I'm running. It's a habit I really can't break. At least I don't see myself breaking it anytime soon. Even now, I'm like shaking in my chair. I love that. I love zombie movies. Okay, there, I said it. I don't just really like them. I love them. We got any other zombie fans out there? Does she have a cookie problem? No. Well, that was my spirit streamer, honestly. I wonder why they say that, It's because I talk about food a lot. You meant cranberry, okay. I would still go for a raspberry cookie. That sounds so good. The thing is, like, raspberry has the perfect amount of punch to survive getting baked. That, like, strawberry doesn't really have. But if strawberry did, I would probably put strawberry in cookies too. Oh my gosh, a strawberry white chocolate matcha cookie. That sounds so good. Or even like a brownie cookie. Matcha cookies with matcha blonde brownie cookies, or cookie brownies, you know, the brownies with the cookie layer on top. Matcha blondes with white chocolate chips and strawberry pieces. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I can't think about that. Okay. Hi Thorgo, so glad you could tune in. How are you doing? Just thought of a cookie, a white chocolate boysenberry cookie. Ooh. See, white chocolate goes good with so many things. So many things. Hi Avery, what's up? I love you're the first person to roll in on a Thanksgiving isn't even over yet, but straight for Christmas. I respect it. Well, have you helped so much because my parents are divorced. I have no girlfriend, only a few friends. I'm overweight and school stresses me out a lot. Oh man, it sounds like you've got a lot on your shoulders, Mouse. I hope even half of those things can be of less importance to you because well, here, let me move this. Let me put it this way. With each of those things you mentioned, there's two sides to it. I'll make like a T-chart for me. Whether you imagine it in front of you or close your eyes and imagine it in your brain. Just follow me for a second, okay? On one hand, on one column you have the things you mentioned as they're presented as problems, or it's pretty obvious to follow the trail as to what consequences they would have and what makes them make life so hard and less enjoyable, And that's, parents are separated, divorced. Maybe you don't even have them around anymore. Having no partner, no girlfriend, only a few friends. Being overweight. School overwhelming you. Like a big workload, whether it be school or your job. And on the other hand, you have the values that they're concerned with. Whether it would be something that, a gentleman as yourself would automatically be concerned with, or something that someone who wants to lean towards a more positive mind, a more therapeutic mindset would value too. It's one and the same, I think. On that other column, you would have things like importance of family as a unit, wholeness, loyalty, togetherness, companionship, which that also leads down into the next one. Companionship, community, outlets of love, whether that come from your family or friends or your crush or your work wife, I don't know, or maybe your pets or, people in your community. Only a few friends. That one is a little debatable because I don't know why that's important to you. It could be important to you because your dream is to have a lot of people around, or even amongst those few friends, you don't get as much fulfillment as you want from your friend circle. which is totally okay. That's totally normal. But again, on that other side of the column, it would be that sense of fulfillment, trust, maybe loyalty again, love again for sure. What's the word? Amusement, I think, like a sense of fun, being able to make memories with people, again leading back to fulfillment. And as for overweight, I think whatever it is connected to for you, maybe it be your confidence or your self-image or something as simple as your goal, what you want to see yourself as, and just acknowledging that you're not there. Like, there's so many reasons that might pin stress on you. And as for the last one, or maybe also concerns about health too. I forgot about that one. Like wanting to live a healthy life, longevity, whether that be strictly personal or related to the dream of family again, because for a lot of people that's what they think of. I want to be healthy so I can be around long for my kids, or healthy so I can take care of people around me. And as for school, I relate to that 5 billion%. But on that side of the column, it might be something like investing in yourself so that you can invest in your community, give back to the community or the world around you, or even just you value intellect, education, knowledge, pursuit of knowledge, experiences. Maybe it's the social part too. And I would just encourage you to focus on this right-hand side of the column, because the more we look at the left-hand side, it's really easy for things to become bleak. Everybody has problems, different problems cut from different cloths, different sizes and proportions, different areas. And that's not to discount what you're going through. What I mean is that we all have our own sets of problems, and we could all choose to look at them for what they are as problems, or choose to see them as what they should be, or what we want to get out of them. The word problem implies a solution is to be had. So if we choose to see the problems for the solutions to be had instead, things get a lot better and also feel a lot better on our shoulders. So I really encourage you, as hard as it is, just keep at it, trying to reinforce, more positive mindset. Keep retracking yourself, because I know things can get really overwhelming if we let it. And whatever goals you have now, I believe in you. I know there's several of us here, not just me, that believe in you. You can make the changes that you want. Whatever's stressing you out, try some new things to see if they can lessen the load on your shoulders. And if you have questions about how to go about that, this is a good space to ask that too. We can figure it out together. Life is hard. Life is hard. It's not meant for us to go through alone. No matter how small or big we think our problems are, for us or for other people, we're all human. We all share a similar human experience in that sense. So we can help each other. It's okay. You're okay. Hi, Flame. How are you? How are you? Dawn of the Dead, 1978. Let's see if I've seen that. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I've seen many before 2000. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, I have not seen this. I think the oldest zombie movie I've seen that I can recall right now is from 2002. I have not played The Last of Us. I have not. I have it, but I have yet to play it. I'm super excited to though. I love The Last of Us. I have seen the show though I do have to finish the new season. I only got like a couple episodes in. No spoilers, I promise. Lav, real talk, if I could and if society wasn't so scary, if I had your info, I would 1000% send you way too much cookie dough. Uh-oh, see, I think you would be the loving example of a toxic friend. Toxic in the sense that you would send me into the unhealthy habit of consuming too much cookie dough simply because it's at my disposal. I will not reject your love though, thank you. That is love indeed. I love me some cookie dough. It is no secret. Lucas said, so I'm guessing you like The Walking Dead, right? You know... Actually, no. Let me see, hold on, how many seasons are there up to date? Yeah, there's a lot, okay. Out of the currently available 11 seasons, I have only seen 2. Let me fact check that. Yeah, I have only seen 2, so I can't say that I hate The Walking Dead because I have not seen it in its entirety. I've only seen 2 out of 11 whole seasons. However, I was not a fan by the first season. In fact, I almost wanted to say that I hated it through the first season. The only reason I kept watching past the first episode was half because, well, mostly because my group of friends who I was watching it with insisted. So I kept on, and also I thought, come on, I can't stop and base my opinion off of one episode. In fairness, I am a believer that the pilot episode should be good enough to hook you to at least watch one more. I'm not gonna say keep you for the whole season, but at least to hook you until the next episode. But you know what it was? I felt as though through the entire first season, it took me all the way until the end actually hear any semblance of why there are even zombies. Like, why is this the alternate reality we're in? How does this world make sense? You know, like, what is the reason? Because that's a big motivation, you know, a good quality of a good story, whether it be in a book or a movie, an audio roleplay. A good story is character motivations. Yes, that's what makes a good character and character representation. But characters are part of what? A story. And if that story does not have a foundation and it just stops like a bucket dropped in the middle of nowhere, a drop dropped in the middle of nowhere in the big bucket that is this world, that's a big turn off for me, because I'm a thinker. I like psychological thrillers. I love psychology. I study psychology at this point. So if we're missing a big puzzle piece and we're expected to just be happy with the trimmings and the scraps or all the stuff that follows, I'm like, I'll pass. See, that's the thing though. There is an exception. If there's a show or a movie where the production is so good and it, like, the characters, the side stories even, like, what is on screen is hooking you regardless, like, it's really that engaging, you can get by with not exposing the origin story, so to speak, from the beginning. You can get by. My thing is, there wasn't even really a hint. It was just, bam, there's zombies. But, what I held on to, that little inkling that I held on to keep me going was, okay, he woke up from a coma in an abandoned hospital. Someone had to leave him there. A lot of things could have transpired since now this hospital is abandoned. I want to know what the timeline is, how long it's been abandoned. You know, obviously see how he's going to make do with his surroundings, what he's going to choose to do since he's alone and without resources. You know, all these things. That was enough to keep me interested. I don't know if that was intentional. I think so, but there's only so many episodes you can watch holding on to that, because then he's not alone anymore. Then he does have resources. Then they do have guns. You know, then they do have advantages. So, yeah, that's my own take. I think it did get better in the second season, because you're getting to know more characters, and that was like my takeaway from The Walking Dead, is that it's less story driven and more character driven, because most of the joy I was finding from the show was enjoying getting to know the characters and their motivations and predicting the choices they would make based on, you know, their past reactions and such, which is fun, because like I said, I like psychology, so that's my 2 cents. I'd love to know what you guys think about The Walking Dead, especially if you have seen the other seasons. Uh-oh. My scarf fell. Oh, I'm No, I have not seen Dead Alive. Have you? Would you recommend it? Also, I'm a zombie fan, preferably The Last of Us though. The game or the movie, or show? Best zombie game is maybe that would be something good to watch today. I don't know what today's gonna look like. I still have some errands to run, lots of homework to finish, recordings to take care of, work to do, but I'm hoping that I can have some free time to do something fun. Definitely need to have prayer time tonight though, for protection of the innocent on a day like today, and a night like tonight. Best zombie game is Resident Evil 2 or Resistant Evil 2. I'm allergic to strawberries, but I might just risk it because they look so good. Do you like red, Avery? I can't tell, is that a taco and a tomato or a taco and a strawberry? Tomato. That would have been funny if it was strawberry though. I don't know if I've had boysenberries, like raw, fresh produce boysenberries. I've had like boysenberry sauce and syrup and that, but I don't think I've had fresh boysenberries. I really want to try it though. I love berries. I love berries. That sounds so good. So good. Yeah, you got me real curious. They look beautiful too. Ooh. Got me touching my lip. Wait a minute. I wonder what some boysenberry wine would taste like too. These look like they would make a good wine. Anyway. You have cookies for your dear? Who's your dear, Becca? Can I be your dear, please? Ooh, cookie dough ice cream? Thorgal, why'd you say that? No, it's not funny because the last handful of times I have tried to place a grocery order, they never have cookie dough ice cream. And last time, what was it, a couple days ago? I got so excited because I don't know if you guys are familiar. There's a brand of protein ice cream that's in the store these days. They have like a chocolate and a vanilla. It's a protein pint of ice cream, and that's their whole shtick. You know, it's a small ingredient deck, protein focused ice cream or whatever, and I think they use whole milk, or maybe not. They put whey protein in there. Anyway, for once I saw something that was not chocolate or vanilla. And yes, I saw mint chip, but even better, I saw cookie dough ice cream as a flavor. And so of course, I had to put it in because it was on sale. So like, I'm pretty sure those pints are at regular price, $8 or $9. It was on sale for like $7 or something. $7 or $8. And there's another brand of ice cream that I've only tried once. It has a bear on it, and all of their ice cream flavors are like a play on words for bear or something related to bears. Because all of them are made with honey. They're sweetened with honey or honeycomb, and they have a honeycomb flavor, which is the one that I tried. I think they have a lavender something one, which I want to try. They have a cookies and cream one, which I almost added to my cart, but then, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what it was called. I'm gonna tell you, because their names are so cute. That's what it's called. It's called Ice Cream for Bears. That's the brand. And it's a little yellow pint with a bear on it licking honey from a cone, or honey ice cream from a cone. And there we go. icecreamforbears.com. Their flavors, they have queen and bean, queen bee, vanilla bean, queen bee, vanilla bean flavored ice cream. They have chocturnal for nocturnal animals that like triple chocolate. They have cubbies and cream, which is that cookies and cream. Dough bear. That's the one with cookie dough. They have mint to bee. Mint as in mint chocolate chip, and then bees for honey. Orange cream. Orange cream. They have honey, which I think is the one that I tried. And this flavor I have not seen. It's churro y burro. Cinnamon. Barista I have seen. Like a barista bear. Coffee cacao nib. And this one sounds so good. Butter bear. Butterscotch caramel. Oh my gosh. And then the last one is, this is funny. Basic bear. Pumpkin spice. I would love to try all of these flavors. Just go through all of them. Try them. Even if it's one at a time. Ideally, it would be one at a time. Oh man. Please sponsor me, Ice Cream for Bears. Anyhow. I love cookie dough ice cream. Anywho, yeah, they did not have that. I took 2 other ice creams out of my cart. One was like a cookie dough ice cream gelato. Cookie dough gelato. Can you believe that? You don't see that every day. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine how rich it was. Will be. I'm really hoping I get to try it. I'm hoping some stores in my area will stop being out of stock of cookie dough ice cream. Cause I'm not even the one making it go out of stock. That's the thing. I'm going insane, guys. I'm going insane. The only way I can get a cookie dough ice cream fix is if I get regular ice cream by myself and not make, because that's more room for contamination. I don't make cookie dough that often. Is if I buy some special cookie dough that's not super freaking crazy on ingredients and sugar, toss it into bits and mix it into ice cream. Which isn't a bad idea, but sometimes you don't want to do the work, especially if you're tight on time. And there's not a whole lot of room in the freezer. There's no room in the freezer, in fact. I ate up all of my frozen foods just so I could have space to put the ice cream, and there was no ice cream. I'm going insane, guys. I'm going insane. Which is why, as an alternative, I thought if there's no cookie dough ice cream in the area for the next 5,000 years, I can just get cookies and saturate them with ice cream. That way they melt down a little bit, or moisten up a little bit, and I have at least cookie ice cream. That's where we're at now. I don't have ice cream though right now. I would say I'm a sad girl, but at least I have ice cream. That's a thing to be grateful for. Anyway, I've been yapping about my lack of cookie dough ice cream for way too long. Oh yeah, brownie and cookie dough ice cream waiting for you at home. Oh, man, everyone's living so rich, and I'm just fiending. Oh man. having a few friends is totally okay if you're close with them, for sure. For sure. Even one, honestly. The mouse said, because like I have severe anxiety and I don't know how many other people here have it, but I know I do. I was also diagnosed with ADHD very young. You know, Lucy, I think you'll find that in common with a lot of people around this community. That's why I say a lot of us have a lot more similarities than we do differences, which is cool. It's not so great what the similarities are, if there were, problems, because that's not cool, but it is cool that if we're gonna have them anyway, might as well share them with people so we can, share advice, share what works for us, comfort each other, and all that good stuff. Yeah, quality over quantity. Preach. See you, Darth. I'm so happy you could tune in. Take care until next time. Oh no, I gotta catch up. You guys are so fast. Honestly, I want to get the "you're never gonna get this" tier just to have it for a month. You just want the clap, huh? I feel like I never thought about it because, kind of as the title says, I just operate on the assumption that no one's ever gonna have the tier, so it's just funny to have there. But if someone ever did, I would feel like I had to do something for it. I don't know. It's gory, but it's funny kind. The Dead Alive one, right? It looks like one of those. It also looks like the same era of Chucky. Have you watched One Bodies? I have seen One Bodies. Yeah, that one's alright. If you're not watching it without, if you're watching it without expecting a whole lot, you can definitely enjoy it more. The game is much better than the show. Really? So I've heard, which makes me even more excited to play it. Hi Inu, how are you? Bars. You only watched 3 seasons? Okay, so I'm not the only one that didn't get that too far into it. Inu said REC is a good zombie film. Let's see. From 2007. Is it this Spanish supernatural zombie horror film? Franchise. Oh, it's a sequel. Okay. Do I even want to see? This looks spooky. Is it gory? Why do I see Creep as one of the suggested films along with it? Oh, okay, because it's one of those found footage films, that's why. Creep is also a found footage film. Low-key disturbing found footage film. Not the worst when it comes to disturbing, but still freaky. Like, it's a yikes. Would you recommend it? I don't like a whole lot of unnecessary gore and blood. I know that's kind of weird considering I'm saying I like zombie movies, but hopefully you know what I mean. The actual episodic series of Walking Dead is kind of done in many ways. Really got some shared opinions here. Lucas said, I feel you. I just watched because my girlfriend at the time wanted me to see it with her. Oh, I love the commitment. I love to see it. Hopefully you didn't stay quiet about it though. Hopefully you guys could have a good laugh about differing opinions. Or maybe the same. You know, maybe she just wanted to watch it together even if she didn't think it was the best piece of cinema. Matcha smoothie with cookie crumble. Oh, why are you doing this? Oh man, I want. But the idea of them having no real goal. The idea of them having no real goal made the story feel too aimless for my taste. Yeah, kind of similar. Kind of with you there. It is a taco and tomatoes because I love tacos and I love ketchup, but they don't have a flipping ketchup emoji. I drink ketchup from the container because it's so good. I'm glad you know what makes you happy. I know a lot of people would come at you for that, saying like that's weird, or like, okay, you don't gotta like it that much, it's not that deep, but hey, you know, I like cookie dough, you like ketchup. Same thing, right? Do you think you could make a ketchup cookie or a cookie that pairs well with ketchup? Maybe like a... Wait, no, that can't be too far off because there's like... You put potato chips in kitchen sink cookies, right? And other types of cookies just for a little flair. So like potatoes, french fries and ketchup. So like maybe you can trace your steps back and make something super creative, super cool, super delicious. I'm gonna pretend I did not see you say that, Thorgo. Matcha. I did not say that. Out of sight, out of mind. We listen and we don't judge. Hi Connor, how are you? What are you up to? Hi Isaiah. What's good, guys? Her Cookie Monster jeans are flipping up again. Of course, I was talking about ice cream. Guys, come on, I can't be the only one. Bro ate all the frozen food to make space for more frozen food. Math. Yeah. Priorities. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, Connor, why are you rubbing it in my face? You're being so mean. Why are you being so mean? Oh my gosh. You better share. Like, now. Whatever. Fine. Don't share. I'm still gonna share mine with you later. Cause I'm just nice like that. If I could get my hands on some stinking freaking cookie dough ice cream. Oh man. If you want something frightening or spooky for the 31st, just deprive Lav for weeks and weeks and weeks of cookie dough ice cream. My sister and I have only one friend, My sister and I only have one friend. That friend thinks she's funny. I love how you said she thinks she's funny. And told me today that I should stop breathing and not be alive. But it's okay because I have my ketchup. Oh, I almost said something bad. We love that friend. We hope she loves herself. Because that was not a nice thing to say. And clearly, she needs more ketchup in her life. Don't you think, Avery? Gore is overrated, I agree. I feel like the only place Gore really has is like a war movie or something. Eesh. Even then it's not ideal, but I mean that's the reality of war, so. This is the longest ice cream cookie to tangent ever. No, you're right. Oh my gosh. Okay. At first, Phoebe, I'm so happy you joined the lavendher membership. Hopefully you enjoy some fresh access to some new audios and stickers and emotes and all that cool stuff. You started off with the lavender boba cat. At first I thought only one person can say taco and I'll never get tired of hearing it, which is Gordon Ramsay. Now it's like taco. Doesn't he say it like that or something? Taco. Isn't that how British people say it? It's either taco or taco. Tacos. Me gustan los tacos. Mi comida. Tacos. Sí. Ketchup cookie? Okay. That was the test. You are definitely committed to your love for ketchup. Willing to eat a ketchup cookie. You passed the test. Good job. Toast just said like the forbidden thing. I'm gonna double down on it though. Bucket your hands. They're also made from meat, and therefore are not immune to being seasoned. Yummy. Scariest lab Halloween costume is lab facing cookie dough job. Moriarty said, but the one Walking Dead piece of fiction which did make a zombie fan is the first season of Telltale Game. Does anyone know what Telltale Game is? Is anyone familiar with Telltale Game? Everyone needs more ketchup in their life. Yeah, here's out of respect. Hi Diaz, what's up? Hearing Gordon Ramsay say taco triggers my fun. It's a bloody taco. What is this? Oh, there it is. Oh man, okay. A quick intermission. Lab needs to top up on some sugar cookies. Some sugar in the form of cookies. I think I need to make some tea too. But when I come back, we have some things to discuss. We have, you know what? We have, obviously, Halloween as a topic to discuss. But also, I want your guys' help. I want to make a spontaneous audio today that I can hopefully get out later today and not wait too long. I'll tell you what, the premise involves spending your Halloween indoors and ordering food from said indoors. So, while I'm away, please brainstorm amongst yourselves some things that would make for a funny interaction with the delivery guy. Doesn't matter how crazy, doesn't matter how simple, whatever you got, be ready to throw it my way. Okay? Funny, goofy, strange even interaction with food delivery guy. Got it? Okay. I'll be right back, and I'll grab you a cookie too. Okay. Okay. I am back. Hello. How dare you call me? Not even call me. Accuse me of being schizo. Just kidding. Welcome back, you and your bottle of ketchup. Oh yeah. This time I brought back creamy peanut butter sandwich cookies if you are not allergic to peanuts. If you're not allergic to peanuts or carrots or cashews or coconuts, please help yourself. Yeah, I turned my game down because I didn't guys want blah 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 blah. Boo! I did not want you guys to be startled by the loud crackling of the plastic or foil wrapping, whatever. Also, Kaya, congratulations. It is officially the weekend. Oh yeah, let's go. Gotta have eat nuts before November. Hi Benji, how's it going? Okay, let me see what we have going on here. Never mind. Okay. I was just seeing if you guys typed any ideas. It looks like you saved them for when I got back. Thank you. Oh, some Moriarty. Language. Have any of you guys... I love mustard too, reader. I don't blame you for saying that. Ketchup and ice cream. See you, Avery. Take care. Ketchup ice cream is interesting. Must be some sweet ketchup. Hi, Oscar. How's it going? Yeah, you did not miss a thing. Okay. Are you guys ready? Okay. You don't want us to be startled, but you're just gonna fire on with a Okay, when I came back, I didn't want you to be startled. Okay. That would have been distasteful, inconsiderate even. And I'm so considerate. Plastic is fine. Okay. just breathe better, duh. Okay, so we have 10 minutes to decide on our interaction with the delivery guy. For this audio, you are waiting all snug as a bug in a rug on the couch or in bed or whatever. You're snug indoors and your lady friend, the speaker, is the one who goes to the door to grab the delivery food. And maybe there's a scuffle. Maybe she put some interesting instructions for the pizza guy. Maybe the pizza guy thought he would be funny and try to prank for a tip or something. Or what else have we got? Maybe it's not that funny. Maybe it's just funny how upset she gets after the interaction, coming to you with the tea, so to speak, about, I don't know, the pizza guy was standing there like an NPC waiting for an extra tip and she already tipped him generously. Like, oh my gosh, the entitlement of kids these days or something. You know what lane are we thinking we want to head down on? Oh, handoff, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Handoff lost their father, their dad, yesterday. If you truly want my advice, I would say I'd want you to not ignore those feelings, not try to distract yourself, so to speak. Now is the time to feel those feelings, whatever good memories, good or bad, respect or otherwise that you had for your dad. It's important to take the time to reflect on those things and properly, settle it in your mind and your heart. Cry if you need to. Cry if you want to. If you need to go to a rage room or something, do what you have to do to healthily, give yourself that outlet, because that's an intense experience to go through, losing someone so important in your life. So I would encourage you to not ignore your feelings, and also don't be alone for too long. I think it's important to be able to sit with yourself and have the quietness to reflect and remember, but don't be alone for too long. And do remember that, this doesn't have to be a sad thing, that life does go on, just as it did when he was here. And that's a good thing. And you will be good. You will be okay. My sincerest of condolences to Handoff. Much love to you. And you're not bringing the mood down at all, trust me. Okay. Do we have no words for the pizza man? At all? Because otherwise, I'm just gonna throw some some lame stuff together, guys, and you don't want a lame audio. This is your chance. Oh my gosh, it's kale! How good is it, kale? What are you doing today? Can the pizza guy fight? I like where this is going. Keep talking. Bro, you're funny as all get out. I'm gonna get. Let us cook, lady. Okay, you guys are cooking. You're cooking. I'll be the smoke detector. You better cook quickly. That nugget hit me right on the head. How could you? I like that. Instigating? Like at KFC when they ask if you want it in a box and you say, "What box?" and give a right frontal punch. We're leaning into the fighting thing. Maybe bro hit on the speaker and listener decided that was very uncool and flunked the delivery guy, but that's not very funny. Also the listener. Unless maybe we enter the door together and it's a pizza delivery girl who hits on you. Lava about to go crazy. Pop, 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 pop. You can see I got my fists up. Pop, 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 pop. You're not ready for this. Pop, 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 pop. Bro, you know they only chirp when the battery's low, right? Yeah. Why do you think I'm yawning all the time? Now would you please bless my ears with the French accent? Oui. French smoke detector ASMR. If we are apparently cooking, then my stove is cold. I don't think I even heard your idea. Oh, okay, well. We are staying in for Halloween, and I ordered food for delivery. I am answering the door. We are cooking ideas for funny exchanges with the delivery guy. C'est oui baguette as smoke detector. Oui baguette! Oui baguette! Oui baguette! Oui baguette! Elle le fait très bien! Elle le fait très bien, Kat! Elle le fait très bien, Kat! Elle le fait très bien, Kat! Tornado siren sound. We can pretend that the pizza guy is crazy for seeing you. Who are you talking to, bro? Wait, that's genius. I like that. I particularly like that. That's actually funny. Gaslight the pizza guy? Should we gaslight his tip too? Just kidding. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have heard a tornado siren. What does a tornado siren sound like? How was that? Skits of the pizza guy to thinking you're a ghost. Free pizza? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't think I can do that for that long without coming up for air. Getting out money like a gun? What the heck? I don't know how well I can depict that in audio form. What does the fox say? Uh-oh, don't let me be a bad influence. Okay. Let's see if we can get those lines. I just saw on the Discord the Puckett's hands clip. Let's see who our contenders are. Okay. I'm gonna write this down in a notepad. Okay, cool. Got all the pizza and sour being stuffed with hash slasher. Or heck, maybe that's a pizza guy's costume. Hi, Miyuki. There's my head bump. Do you already have thoughts about how a conversation goes? Like, is it just friendly or is it kind of flirty? No? As far as it goes with the delivery guy, it is open-ended. However, with the listener, it is already established, I think. Unless you guys decide that you want something different, now is the time to speak. But I do already have an idea in mind as far as speaker-listener interactions go. Avery, I'm like convinced at this point. I wasn't convinced before, but at this point I'm convinced This ketchup thing is just like an internet personality, because there's no way you just finished a whole bottle of ketchup by yourself. Like, just as a snack. Or like, I don't know, sat down with a pint of ice cream and a bottle of ketchup, and it's like, no, I finished the ketchup. I want more. Like, you have to be joking. Who has more than one bottle of ketchup? I mean, like, there's ketchup in the fridge, and then ketchup, an unopened brand new bottle of ketchup in the pantry for when it runs out, you know, like a backup. No, I promise I did. It was really good. Okay. Okay. Plot twist. Are you ready for this plot twist? Okay. Noting that, inspired by Luca's comment that the pizza guy was the food after all, picture this. Date night in on Halloween night. Ordering Chinese food or pizza or both. And she goes to the door. Since it's her place she invited you to, she goes to the door to open it and get the food. You don't hear a lick of exchange. Maybe she comes back and everything's normal, or maybe you hear some murmuring, as is normal for a conversation happening at a distance. And then you hear a sudden outburst that is suddenly cut off. Suddenly cut off. And with it being suddenly cut off, you wonder what happened. You wonder what happened, but you don't go to investigate. Instead, you wait for her to come back. Hot, fresh, and ready, pizza in hand. She sits on the couch next to you. You can feel the warmth radiating from that pizza box, considering the pizza place is only 10 minutes away. She opens the box to you, hoping to woo you with that steaming pie, only to find... No! Hey there, good looking. Can I eat you again? With no bell peppers or mushrooms this time, please.
You don't understand, dude. I hate mushrooms. Like, and why put green on a pizza? Like, that just doesn't belong, you know? Like, like, be for real. My gosh. like, like, you don't think I'm being serious? Like, legit, like, just be for real, dude. Like, just be for real. You know what I'm saying? Saw, dude. How's the pizza? What do you mean appropriating? I'm not inappropriate. Duh.
Oh my gosh, Oscar, that's a dark ending.
Saw, dude. Saw. Saw, dude. Saw. You can't say, but I'm trying to wink right now. Come on, wait for the shawty. Shoot, dude, I'm cooked. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Saw, dude.
Maybe that's what the delivery guy is gonna be. Cause, oh man, I was supposed to get those lines to my guy, like 20 minutes ago. But we haven't decided on something, so I might have to voice the delivery guy after all.
Wigging out. Trust me, dude. These locks are all real. It's all that bear, you know? I'm telling you. You gotta stop drinking that kombucha. That stuff messes with your hair growth. Look at my mane. Luscious.
Hey Becca, you look like you drink box wine with a plastic cup. That's an ouch. Dang. If you want to be enlightened, you have to speak with the whales. Wow, don't you feel so enlightened? Yeah, I did my work here, guys. Stream's over. I do not know if now is the appropriate time for a Russian accent. I don't think it's possible for me to reduce your brain cell count. I have nothing on you. And surely a man of many locks, from which the locks stem from said brain. Surely said brain cell counts cannot be touched. I am incapable of diddying thy brain cells. I am incapable of diddying thy brain cells. Anti-hypnosis ASMR. You are incapable of getting your brain cells diddied. You are incapable of getting your brain cells diddied.
You're incapable. Like, you literally can't get diddied in the brain, dude. You literally can't. That's not a suggestion, dude. It's in your bones. It's in your blood. Come on, bro. It's in your genes. Your genes aren't better than mine, but like, they're cool, I guess. Cool enough to not get diddied. I'm talking about the genes in your brain, dude.
For the next 60 seconds, I will say what I see pop up in chat. Starting now. Starting now.
Come on, brother. Come on, bro. I believe in myself. I can reduce my brain cell count. Dude, you're speaking like this Fromo Hawaii or Honolulu Islands. As in now? Yo, who's your dealer? Give me them cookies. I don't think you can reduce your brain cell count any more than you already have, dude. So just like, take one for the team. Bottoms up. like for real, dude. For real. Whoa, colors. Whoa. Whoa. Dude, it's like totally rad. Whoa, dude. Yo, are those cookies from Mickey Mouse Playhouse? Let me get some, bro. Let me get some. Bro, come on. Don't, what's that word the girls use? Don't be gatekeeping, dude. Give me them cookies. Come on, homie, share cookies. Fine, dude. Be a jerk.
Okay. I just told my dispatcher he was wearing a great mask. In pink. Deciding to get into the freaky spirit. What the heck? Hi Southern, how's it going?
Yo, Frost, dude, what's good? It's been a long time. It's been a minute, bro. Where you been? Yo, Frost. I need to like, you know, come here. No, it's a secret, dude. Like, come on. Like, okay, anybody, literally anyone right now. I need you to get real with me for a second. Like, someone told me this word the other day, and I didn't want to ask what it was, because I didn't want to seem stupid, because like, look at me. Anyway, yeah, dude, like, can you tell me? What the frick does ligma mean? Alright, dude. I'll see how it is. I see how it is. Don't go taking it back now. Just kidding. I shall respect your personal space. I'm a filthy cookie dough consumer after all. I am a filthy cookie dough consumer. See, this doesn't even feel like a humiliation ritual at this point. It's just the truth. I am a filthy cookie dough consumer. I'm a filthy cookie dough consumer. Oh my gosh, I'm a filthy cookie dough consumer. I think I need therapy. 'Cause I'm a filthy cookie dough consumer. Keep it low. Keep it low, yeah. Nod to the man, then. Grab your mollies and chill. Chill, fam, just chill. You're going a bit bonkers now. You need to calm. Get it? Relax. I need you to relax, fam. Like, right this second. You should have been relaxed yesterday, and I'm telling you right now, chill. Or else, I don't even know. I'm concerned. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm consuming. I'm not appropriating any culture, though I appreciate you acknowledging that I am being very appropriate, on my best behavior. Best behavior. Is anyone getting kind of hot in here? Kind of sleepy? Why are there colors swimming around? Oh, what's happening? What's happening? I think there's aliens.
Hey guys, how's it going? Whoa, did someone fart? Someone really brought a green cloud up in here. Which one of you was it? Dang, it stinks. Was it you, Frost? Was it you, Bucket? Was it you, Diaz? Was it you, Moriarty? Which one of you was it? Now's your chance to speak up if it was you. Come on, who farted? I'm gonna find out. You don't want me to be the one who finds out. Okay. Avery admitted to it, so if you're the one who truly farted, better thank Avery later with the bottle of ketchup, because thanks to Avery, you're safe. For now. Anyways. Oh, brother. Whoa. It's getting steamy in here. You guys aren't stopping at passing gas. My goodness. Oh, man. You know what? Is someone taking a hot shower now? Oh, gross. Now the smell of fart is getting even worse. It's everywhere. Oh my gosh, Avery. Man, I'm now convinced this is why the government and federal funding to the school districts. They spread a bunch of propaganda to make sure that we would not fall into the trap of the delicious taste of ketchup. So much so that it got addictive, because too much ketchup results in horrible farts. Horrible. Okay, so on the topic of
Halloween, dude, like, what are you doing tonight? You trying to hang tonight? Say yes. I'm lonely. My girlfriend broke up with me, man. I need a... No, I'm not gonna say that.
that's a bit much.
What the freak are you listening to, dude? What the freak are you listening to? ASMR? What the freak is that, dude? Dude, are you okay? Dude. Dude, like, what the freak? Whoa, dude. Whoa, this is getting, like, real crazy, dude. I'm actually kind of liking this, dude. Dude, like, how would you feel if I whispered in your ear, dude? 'Cause, like, I'm liking this whispering in my ear. Is it just me?
No, dude, like being for real, dude, like, it's just you and me here. I know if the other guys were around, I'd be busting your chops like all the rest of them, but dude, like, I just told you, my girl broke up with me. I know that things aren't right now. I'm going through a rough patch too. Like, if you want to listen to ASMR together, dude, you know I got you. It's not like I want to or anything, just like, you know, I'm willing to be a brother, you know? I'm your homie, dude. I'll do anything with you. Okay. That's enough appropriating Bucket's culture. I'm sorry for any transgression. Sorry for any transgressions I made. In the meantime, I do still want to talk about our original topic of Halloween. Now, I would like to start by asking how many of you guys here celebrate Halloween? Just a show of hands, class. Just a show of hands, please. I do like looking at hands. I'm asking for science. I'm asking for science. I'm asking for science. I'm asking for science. I don't mind seeing all these hands, but I'm asking for science. seeing more hands go up here. Another hand over there. Oh. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, wow. Okay. Let me see. I obviously need these glasses to see. Not your hands. The book, the book, the book, the book, the book. Yes, yes. The book. Pages. Tendons. Fingers. Anyway, yes. Some people celebrated it as a kid. Some people celebrated it last year. Some people celebrated it whenever they had someone around to celebrate it with. Anywho. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me compose myself. Yes. Yeah, those are nice hands. My book here says, yes, my book here says that Halloween is for people with poopy butt. I kid, of course. It is not just for people with poopy butt, it is for people with stinky butt. Avery, I'm looking at you. That was a nasty fart, okay? I don't want to spend a massive chunk of time on this since we've talked about Halloween time and time again. Definitely a couple times on stream. And I don't want this to become a scary topic like, oh no, I'm gonna get condemned for celebrating Halloween. Oh man, no one's gonna like me. It's not the goal at all, and I'm not even sure if you care that much. Hopefully you don't think it's deep in that way. It is good food for thought though, which is why I enjoy having the conversation about it with you guys every year. So, even though I will not be rolling up with a whole Google presentation, or my keynote presentation, Google Slides, what's the Microsoft one? PowerPoint? I just still want to have a little chat about it, especially from a Christian perspective too, because I know there's a lot of controversy surrounding that. Toast said Halloween is an excuse to drink. It's mostly for the kids. UK doesn't celebrate it. Okay. Lucas said Halloween's not a big part of my culture, so okay. Never celebrated it in my life, said Oscar. It's just not really popular in Russia. Okay. Acknowledging. Halloween is for people with people. Okay. I remember putting out a community post asking what were your guys' consensus as far as things that you're nervous about, anxious about, scared about when it comes to Halloween night. And this was obviously not a facetious question, like, "Whoa, you're scared of ghosts, dude?" Oh, nerd. Definitely not. It was more of a question to see, first of all, the intent was to breed some ideas for some audio concepts I was ruminating on. But secondarily, it was also food for thought because it came to mind that around Halloween season, Halloween time, in this little niche that we share, this little community we share, not the lavendher community, but, you know, ASMR roleplay, audio roleplay particularly. Around this time, it's like we turn up the heat on the audios with the monster girls and the monster guys and monsters in general, the horror ASMR and what's it called? Slasher ASMRs and ghost face ASMRs and, you know, it's just, oh, and can't forget the violent yanderes. We definitely crank up the heat on almost fear or discomfort inducing audio roleplays, and I thought it was so interesting because while it's true you don't have to have something sweet as honey for it to be an ASMR roleplay, while that is true, I still find it super intriguing how, look at it this way, ASMR content aims to elicit an ASMR response from the listener, and that can be different for every person, one person to the next, one group of people from another. It doesn't have to be whispers, it doesn't have to be soft speaking, it doesn't have to be higher voices, it doesn't have to be lower voices, it doesn't have to be eating sounds, it doesn't have to be mouth sounds, it doesn't have to be ear licking, it doesn't have to be brushing, it doesn't have to be scratching, it doesn't have to be marbles or sand or rocks or water or glass or singing bowls. Like, it can be anything, and that's what I always found so awesome about ASMR, is that both for the creator and the listener, each person can find their own fancy, and even through seeking our different methods and having our own preferences for different methods, we still can connect over a similar response that we get out of the content. So, that being said, around Halloween time, with the influx of monster or fear-based audios, or even just stories that include that element of unease specifically, because something doesn't have to be a scary jump scare to be making you uncomfortable. Technically, you can still derive that ASMR response while being made uncomfortable. Just such an interesting thing. There's like, until you reach a certain threshold almost, you are still fully capable of deriving that pleasurable ASMR response or experience. so long as that threshold is not crossed. So, with that in mind, of course, it's not my intention to fish out your true fears so that I can use that in ASMR roleplay. No, there's certain things about the night of Halloween that a lot of people, it doesn't make it the best night, but it also doesn't ruin their life. Those are the things that are kind of, in that same token, food for thought, something that makes you uneasy, but you're not necessarily scared crapless about. So, kind of similarly to the train of thought, like, oh, I'm gonna make some Monster Girl, Monster Boy content, or some Slasher Guy ASMR, and rope the listener in with that. Make it not as scary. Instead, choose something that's already not the scariest, but make it more comfortable. So, under said post, which, a quick room to pause there, do you guys have any additional answers from the last time? If you answered, if you remember answering, do you have any additional thoughts, or has your answer changed? Not gonna lie, I want to take a fat nap. Where were we? Okay. You wanted to know if your answers had changed. And I remember seeing Mark said, I don't worry about Halloween, I care more about All Saints' Day. I'm curious to know how All Saints' Day is special to you personally. Puckett said the only thing I'm scared of is laugh. Frost said Halloween is always fickle. Any excuse for costumes is awesome. And I'm all for playing a villain sometimes, but the excuse for damaging mischief and celebration of evil some people fall into sours it. Toast said, I don't know. Halloween has kind of a takeover by like spooky, sexy ghosts, werewolves, and vampires. Frost said, also the history of what the day actually meant is pretty dark. Halloween was always the best part of the year. Sorry for the bad nap, guys. Hold on, let me get it together. Okay. Okay. So sorry I fell asleep on you guys. That was so rude of me. Anyway, let me see what I missed. Thank you guys for all the sweet dreams. You guys are so understanding. Thank you for every time you roll with the flow. Roll with the flow. That's a new face. High form free ASMR. Also, you guys are going crazy with the insinuations that I'm on edibles. That's crazy. Hi Predator, how are you? How are you? So good to see you. Nothing scares me. I'm without fear. I laugh in the face of fear. I think you ought to borrow Reader's Laugh for laughing in the face of fear. Sounds pretty appropriate. Unless you don't want to take a page from my book and start appropriating reader now. Mouse language, my dear, language. Don't know how much I'll get to see this particular. It's, of course, it's my pleasure. Moriarty. See you later, Zero. I missed you. But I say see you later now anyway. Oh man. The thing is, I wasn't even reading, I was just yapping. Okay. Okay. Watching a 3D elf while smoking is the peak of my life. What did you just call me? Was that a slur? You up? Narcolepsy. Honestly, that's genius. Very appropriate, very genius. Cookie dough isn't edible last I checked. Okay, but cookie dough is edible. I did not eat cookie dough as an edible. No edibles. I was about to say something crazy. Oh my goodness. I need to cover my mouth. We got some others feeling sleepy. Okay. Hi, Delirious. Tell you what. I'll yap a little bit more about Halloween and then we'll go back to some sleepy ASMR before we call it a day. We'll probably end within the hour. How's that sound? Okay. I'm not a narc. Oh my gosh. Triple doctor. Say what? Say what? Oh. Oh, the thing. No, guys. No. That's why I said I was about to say it. I was catching myself. You guys like to sow chaos? No, boy, no. Anyway. Oh boy. Anyway. Shall we? Here is my notebook. I just scribbled down a bunch of words before stream because I did not want to get lost or off topic. Like I said, I didn't want to spend too much of a chunk of time talking about this because, well, it's not new for anyone who's been watching for a while, since I talk about this every year, sometimes throughout the year, when the topic comes up. Some of you are new here, and it's nice to refresh the discussion and share perspective. Anyhow, not love being the literal embodiment of chaos at the time. Toast! My goodness, so many of you. Mind the language. Watch your profanity. Please. So, I said that I wanted to open the floor to discussion in general, but also make sure that I touch on Halloween from the perspective of a Christian, but secondarily to that, the perspective of Halloween for the name or the word is escaping me right now, but whatever word you would put to someone who likes to pursue the better good, we'll put it that way. Because, not everyone has to be a follower of Christ to want to be a good person, or to make the world a better place, they're not mutually exclusive, so. Brain. Okay. So, if you guys want to touch on anything that I say, feel free to, of course, drop it in the chat, stop me where I'm at. Hopefully I'll see it in time, otherwise I will just keep yappering away for a few minutes, okay? Pursuer of the greater good, gee, why didn't I not think of that? Wow. Oh man. See your pocket? Take care. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Okay, so it is no secret that when we're talking about Halloween, is Halloween something you should celebrate? Is it good or bad? Where did it even come from? Why is it a holiday? All these questions that are food for thought. You may or may not heard that Halloween has pagan origins. Ah, gasp, surprise. You never heard that? Oh, wow. No, I'm sure you have. And in fact, I know it is debated by many whether or not it does. I think whether or not you're debating, or whether or not you think Halloween is bad itself, or it's bad to celebrate it or not, I think it stands pretty rooted in facts that it is in pagan origin. In fact, many things are, it doesn't always mean that we're singling out people that you're evil if you do this thing because it's pagan origins. I feel like people hear that phrase and they freak out, and it's like maybe they get defensive or they start reframing their frame of mind or their defense or their thoughts, and things just kind of get further and further from the truth. But Halloween is indeed something that comes from pagan origins. In fact, I've met many people who believe that to this day Halloween is not about the evil stuff anymore, but it does still have pagan origins. If you are someone who believes that, I'd be really interested to know where the separation begins, because I have not heard much on that. It is also no secret sorry, my brain is moving a little bit faster than my mouth. It is also no secret that around this time of year, and especially on the night of Halloween, rates of crime grows up, activity in the spiritual realm, demonic activity goes up, witchcraft activities goes up, rites and rituals goes up, animal sacrifices goes up, human sacrifices goes up. This is no secret. It probably is most unbeknownst to the average civilian. However, people who are a little more on the spiritual side, this is a pretty common reality to be aware of. Am I hearing things? Hold on. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, sorry. I'll verify it later. Let me do a quick check. Yo, alright. What the flip? I don't believe it. Guys, priest from a local church told me. Priest from a local church told me that Halloween is evil because it's American and America is bad for Orthodox values. I mean, we definitely cannot play innocent against the place from which that perspective would come from. You know, like any country, we have our heathens for sure. Anyway, or anyhow, not trying to dismiss you there. Anyhow, what was I gonna say? My mind is so blank right now. Oh, right. If you're interested in this stuff, you can of course research it on your own, you know, whether or not Halloween is indeed related to Samhain or All Saints' Eve, or where the distinction is drawn, or if the traditions that we still follow for Halloween can be traced back to these, or whatever. You can of course look into that on your own. I'd encourage you to, you know, make a conclusion for yourself. That's not what I'm going to talk about today, this time. I want to draw on those two perspectives I mentioned. The Christian perspective as well as the altruistic perspective. Because a good number of people have reached out to me privately, especially after some comments were made, not even by me or anyone in the community, just like, you know, around this time of year, makes sense such questions would come up. So a number of people have come to me asking about where they should stand on this or why, so I'm going to address my 2 cents on the matter. Again, take it for what you will. It's just my 2 cents. It's what I believe to be true, and you'll draw your own conclusion. It is your responsibility to discern for yourself in any situation. Decide for yourself what you're gonna do or choose to align with, and also how. So, real quick before I dive into this, just said it's the spirits. You have said too much and they're onto you. They've been onto me for much, much longer than now. Nothing new there. Frost said people have always had diverse traditions around the solstices and equinoxes too. We've just culturally blended them all into unified commercial seasons. I'm so sleepy now, so I'm falling. So sweet. Good night, Predator. Take care. God bless you. Ed said, dang, the Catholic Church low-key crusaded All Hallows Eve. Ross said Halloween American is hilariously tragic. Delirious said, actually, I think the separation of Halloween being pagan or not can be quite confusing. A lot of pagan celebrations were adapted to Christian ones, so that people living there would have an easier conversion. At least it was the case for the territory where I live. Yeah, no, I think we see that quite commonly. Whether it be pagan traditions adapted to Christian ones or Christian ones adapted to pagan traditions. At some point you kind of have to ask, is it all one and the same? Because you can't eat from 2 tables at once, right? At the same time. So it's either one or the other. Frost said, yeah, those same people rarely crusade against Christmas trees. And Oscar said, okay, I'm gonna trust you on witchcraft and mysticism, but I'll have to ask you where you come from when you talk about increase of human sacrifice. I will speak on a global reality. However, I'm not going to say that, like, the statistics dramatically increase in every single country, because, truth be told, there are more minority countries that you're gonna have other ideas that are more prevalent there, which do not lend to things like human sacrifice as much, not nearly as much. So I'm not gonna pin that on everybody, of course not, but it is on a global scale. But I will speak for America, since obviously, according to that priest, Halloween is American. I'm just kidding. But yes, the thing is, I'm not gonna make a false claim and say that human sacrifice happens because of Halloween, or people sacrifice, not just humans, but make sacrificial rituals in general in face of Halloween. It's just not true. Halloween, kind of like how Frost said, and a lot of people would agree, is more of a concept that has, it's the conclusion of a lot of molding and picking up influences from here and there. This is just something that we have today. Whether you think it's more culturally influenced, commercially influenced, or just a modern desire to stir the mixing pot of all these cultures and traditions into a new one that we can all share. Whatever you believe, It's not about Halloween. It's about the time. Whether you worship the God of Abraham or pantheistic gods or some other types of deities, or maybe you worship no types of deities, maybe you're just more spiritual in the sense that you're a Crystal Methodist, or you're a New Ager, or you are a witch, or you can fall in so many different categories. I'm not going to say boxes. You can fall in so many different categories and still be aware of the times. Heck, you can have no religion and be aware of the times, because it's been written in stone, literally, since the days of old, that I'll ask this as a question. Where do we get our time from, guys? Where do we get our sense of time? Whether you learned it in a textbook or your history or social studies class, do you remember where we first got our sense of time from? Sounds like insider knowledge. Delirious said, where I am, religion was more of a political power, and common men did not give as much. They had bigger problems living and paying to their feudal owners. So Christianity took some time to be accepted. Makes sense. Oh my God. Well, you're on the right track, yeah, Diaz. The sun, the moon, the stars, the planets, whatever you want to call them. The sun, the moon, the stars. When you look up to the heavens, whether you think they're celestial beings or just these ethereal creations hanging up in the sky that we see as little balls of light, these are our markers of time since the days of old. Yes, these are our markers of the seasons in the time. So whether you worship something or not, time is something that is a shared experience, both with everyone on Earth today and everyone on Earth today with people who were on Earth over the thousands and thousands of years ago. Or heck, for all we know, millions of years ago. But I want to make sure that I end up circling back and I don't talk too long. My point was that you wanted to know more about the sacrifice thing. It's not about rituals in the name of Halloween, but rather inspired by the times. If you are someone who, say you're a witch or a wizard or a warlock, or you're a part of a cult, not just satanic cults, there are plenty of types of cults, or some other religion, oh my gosh, what is going on? Some other religion where sacrifice is not off the table, or sacrifice is glorified. These are all spiritually influenced things. These religions, these cults, witchcraft, namely, these are all spiritually influenced. You engage in certain activities under the premise of witchcraft in order to garner a sense of power. Same for wizards, same for witches, same for warlocks, same for voodoo priests, same for inducted warlocks in satanic cults, or sacrifices and rituals are not a new thing. We learned about them with, what is it, Maya and the Aztecs, the Egyptians, African countries. The truth is, we can be a wicked breed if we choose to. And the truth is, many cultures and civilizations of old and today still worship different deities that they will commit to certain rituals in the name of. And America is no exception. I find that it's hard for some people to wrap their head around the idea that certain things like this happen in America. I'm hoping, unfortunately, with the way things have been going, the climate of today, it's a little less hard to believe because it is the reality. But that things like that happen in America too. Just because we seem a lot more civilized on the outside because we all claim to follow the same laws and such and enforced by the same authorities. Something as barbaric as animal or human sacrifice would never happen in America. That's not true. It's written in our First Amendment that freedom of religion, and a lot of people would argue that that does not include something that harms another human being. However, we can all agree that there are things that happen in the privacy of people's homes, out in the wilderness, that are not being regulated because we just don't have authorities everywhere, right? And the one authority that is everywhere and omnipresent gives you the choice to choose what you want to pursue. So, on that note, yes, that sort of sacrifice does happen on Halloween, but again, not because of a so-called holiday, but because of the times. Around the time of Halloween and Halloween night, All Hallows Eve, Samhain, whatever names you would put to this time period, it is both legend and knowledge for people who are more spiritual. That I say legend for people who aren't so, and knowledge for people who are. That around this time, there is said to be a weakening or a thinning of the realm between the physical and spiritual realm. Take that for what you will. That may or may not be true. However, what is true is that it is the spiritual high. It is a high day. And if you know what a high day is, those who want to be spiritually active wait for times and seasons such as this to perform certain rituals in order to gain certain outcomes. Be that communicating with the dead, or attempting to, communicating with spirits, demons, enlisting them for your own devices. People perform, I don't know what the name or the word is, but just how everyone's familiar with exorcisms, there's the reverse. You want to possess someone with something for a purpose. I don't want to get too deep into the examples. It can get dark very quickly. So just keeping it surface level. There is a lot of dark spiritual activity that does happen around this time because it is a heightened period, a heightened season for spiritual activity. So what a witch might do on your average Monday, Tuesday is not gonna breed the same outcomes as what what they might commune to do around this time. And no spellcasting here, I promise you. And Mark, you are right, it happens daily. Let me catch up with the chat here. Will we taught to never mix knowledge with belief? Well, I think I understand what you're saying, but while justified true belief is not always knowledge, I think it's good to believe in proved knowledge. To be fair, everyone worships something. It is inherent to our human nature to have devotion to something. Good words, fair words. Oh no. I cannot be your sleep schedule savior. I don't even have one myself. Hi, Grim Sparrow. How are you, dear? I love Book of Revelation. Shame that many not read it. I do too. And hi, Ryan. How's it going? Frost said the actions, people, time base. The actions, people, time, based on that belief, make it irrelevant whether the timing actually matters or not. The action, people, time. You might have to rephrase that. The actions, people, time, based on that belief. Of the high period, high day, make it irrelevant whether the timing actually matters or not. Anyhow, yeah, like I said, Frost, if you want to rephrase it, I'd be happy to revisit that. I think I have got what you said, but I just want to be sure if you could rephrase that. Just to go back to my 2 cents, I kind of, like earlier I mentioned, a T-chart, a left hand and a right hand. There's the part that's more obvious to people, or we immediately want to jump to, like, what's the bad side that we're considering here. And from a Christian perspective, it's often debated whether it's from your church or your parents or your friends. People often say, like, don't celebrate Halloween because that's you choosing to be a part of the world. And I've heard this conversation plenty of times, enough to draw my own thoughts that when we read in the Bible, we're advised to not become or be stuck in the world or want things of the world, have our sights set on things of the world. Those words don't just draw a matter of separating yourselves in the sense that you look different, you speak different, you give different. Yes, you want to be set apart in these ways. However, that's not all that it's about. I believe people tend to fall on many points on the spectrum when it comes to this calling of separating yourself from the world. Christians being called out from the world to love and seek Him and not the world, things like that. I believe when you hear that, if you picture something kind of superficial or, going right to the extremes, like, well, I'm not a rock star on a stage and I pray and go to church, so I'm fine, or I don't listen to Juice WRLD, Lil Nas X, Suicide Boys, Travis Scott, but I'll listen to Kendrick, so that's fine, or I listen to the rap songs that, the censored versions, so that's fine. I think, and I'm not saying these examples to single someone out, I'm saying them to illustrate that instead of playing a game of contest, because this doesn't just apply to Halloween, this applies to sin in general. Instead of relying on playing this game of contest and relying on your own opinion, I'd say consider the more direct and to the point question. You know, what is it to be part of the world? Not, okay, well, this is being more part of the world and this one's less, but what is it to be part of the world? Not, by doing this, I'm not being completely of the world. Ask, what is it to be part of the world? Because if we look at things more black and white, it's easier to tell the distinctions between what leans more right and more wrong if we don't know the complete rights and complete wrongs, as well as the gray areas that we perceive. And additionally, what is it to promote fear, darkness, and death? Now these are all on the left hand. Things that it's not hard to consider or to think of, because everyone talks about it, especially in religious communities. But on the right hand, on the other side, in our right column, we have more simple questions, again, more direct to the point questions that inspire food for thought if they don't give you an immediate answer or conviction. And again, not just about Halloween or a celebration of other holidays or, you know, the times and seasons of the world or whatever you would call it. It's also about sin in general. Again, does it honor God? Does it promote good? Does it spread love and cheer? Does it align with or spread the truth? Or does it align with and spread truth? And this one's an interesting one. I would put an asterisk on this. Do you have to justify it? Do you feel the need to justify it? Does opposition make you feel defensive? When you have that conversation about why you do or don't celebrate Halloween, or why you would do this but you wouldn't do that, again, about anything, do you end up feeling defensive the more you feel like you have to justify why you would or why you wouldn't to someone? Or does what hearing someone else press about their opposing belief, does it cause you to feel more of a need to justify or oppose? Moreover, and I think this is the last one I'll end on before I read more of your guys' food for thought. And this is one that I always come back to at the end of the day, because, again, before I became to Christ myself, I was very much science-based, logic-based. I loved the idea of science. I loved the idea of evidence-based decision-making. And at the very least, because I know we are all flawed humans and we have very limited knowledge, so much of the earth is still unexplored, it is reasonable and logical and rational to operate on the base foundation of we don't know everything. So even practicing good ethics and logic is a great thing. That's where I was. I loved studying, the ethics and the logic of things, even if I didn't know that much about the facts surrounding said things, or have experience, anecdotal or personal experience of said things, or knew people with them. So that's where I came from before I was Christian. So as a Christian now, I still hold that. And while my foundation will always be first and foremost based on what Jesus taught and his word, I'm also going to follow up with that initial character in me, which is why I ask so many questions. Because I like understanding things, and I think that's something that helps more people understand too, is questions. Because in the same way, I could ask a question because I know something to inspire thought in someone else. They can arrive to a similar or different conclusion. If I don't know anything at all and I ask questions, that can also inspire really productive conclusions for someone else that I might not have. So I always love asking questions and trying to follow the line of logic, even if I don't have a bunch of facts on a certain topic. So on that note, this question always comes to mind for me, and I wonder what your guys' response would be too. And that is, why would you, who believe in and pursue good, whether your idea of good be God or the greater good, but especially Jesus, why would you celebrate Halloween and witches and warlocks don't celebrate the resurrection of Jesus or the birth of Jesus? I add the birth of Jesus because I feel like Easter is a lot more easy to skip out on, and a lot of people can go one way or that, like, oh, it's just Easter egg hunting, who cares? Or, oh, it's just for kids, who cares? Or, oh, that's clearly a religious holiday, no thanks. Whereas Christmas is more of still a global celebration, celebrated in different ways in different places of the world, and of course not everywhere, but the places that Christmas is celebrated, and especially America, the Western Hemisphere, Christmas is known as, this is because the birth of Jesus, or Jesus was born on this day, or we celebrate Christmas because of how Jesus's birth came about. That's why the nativity story is told, sometimes performed in churches, on TV. It's no secret, the origin of Christmas. So, and again, two sides of the same coin. You could say, oh, I don't celebrate Christmas because it's religious, or, I like the same Easter analogy, like, I'm gonna pass because it's just gift giving and hot chocolate, or whatever, singing Christmas carols, gathering with family, Christmas feast, whatever you do to celebrate Christmas. It makes sense to think the same thing, but how many people do you know celebrate Christmas regardless? Of course, there's plenty of people who celebrate Christmas without acknowledging the birth of Jesus at all. That's very prevalent. So I would love to spark some thought and perhaps hear what you guys think about why it would be the case that, people who pursue good, pursue Christ, why you would choose to celebrate Halloween, a day riddled with death and darkness and fear, while those on the dark side would not opt to celebrate or participate in acknowledging, not even celebrating, but acknowledging the resurrection or birth of Jesus. Because anyone can be human and say, I'm just gonna do what I want. These activities sound fun. Who cares what the holiday is? It's commercialized, whatever. But there's plenty of devout people of neo-religions and spiritualities that will abstain from that completely. And they're not shy about it either. It's because there's a divide. Good, evil. Like I'm saying, it's black and white. There's good and there's evil. There's light and there's dark. So, as much as it makes sense, like, duh, we're not gonna have people who worship the devil, frankly, or themselves or other gods, deities, whatever. People who worship the devil participate or celebrate a day that's honoring God or bringing attention to God. Wouldn't it make sense for the flip side to be true? That's the end of my food for thought. I want to hear what you guys are thinking. Mark said we can use knowledge to confirm belief. I can't think of the guy's name, but he's a scientist and a believer of God, and he says that his work constantly confirms the existence of God. I have heard this too, and I love not just one person, but I think I know who you're talking about. I love seeing that, because I agree too. The more I've learned and the more I've researched, the more I think the same. It's a beautiful thing. I don't actually think I would be as interested in science, honestly, if the more I learned and the more I explored, the less connections could be made. I think that's part of what makes it so exciting and intriguing, is that so many connections can be made if you have that open mind. And for me, that open mind led me to God, to Jesus. 𝗖𝗢𝗡 said, I think belief is called belief because you need to believe. When you start questioning your beliefs, it's no longer your religion. Frost rephrased to say, if all the major rituals are performed on the same night because people think it's special, then that's going to result in increased activity regardless of whether it existed independently. Regardless of whether the rituals existed independently, or regardless of if that night is indeed special in existence. Still missing a puzzle piece there. If all major rituals are performed on the same night because people think it's special, then that's going to result in increased activity regardless of whether it existed independently. Yeah, what existed independently? Thinking. Dia said, actually, I prefer rap for the honesty rather than many pop songs. And 𝗖𝗢𝗡 said, rap and honesty don't mix. 80% of things rappers say have never happened and are objectively not true, thankfully. I'm curious what comes to mind when you say that, 𝗖𝗢𝗡. Or if you're talking about that from a perspective of rap in a certain country, because at least from my perspective, rap in general, is just a method, a means of making music, a means of communicating. And anyone can make a rap song say whatever they want it to say. And if what they want to communicate is, often their experiences or their thoughts, their intrusive thoughts, their dreams, things that they hide, their secrets, or things that they wish to never happen, things that they think about what are happening. Rap is just a means of communication, just like music is a means of communication. So I don't know that it's fair to say that rap and honesty don't mix, because they can definitely exist in the same space. Taking American rap, for example, the American rap scene is notorious for a lot of rappers, famous rappers, rapping about terrible things, frankly. Sex, money, murder is the golden phrase. Whether it happens for that person specifically in the way that they detail it in their songs does not make it a dishonest thing or a lie, because it's still the reality. And I think one would be challenged to find a famous rapper who that's not, part of their reality in some way, shape, or form, because everyone's affected by that in some way. And you have plenty of testimonies from people who, whether they've made it to the top or not, they've rubbed shoulders with the same people, and it was enough experiences to tell them that this is not a safe path to go down as much as it was their dream. There's lots of different things you could pull from to tell you that rap and honesty can mix, for sure. Just like I could technically go do an opera performance if I don't know, if I just decided to go down the wrong road, go off the wall, and I don't know, I'm gonna be really goofy here, but if I decided to keep kicking puppies every day and I wanted to go do an opera performance, write my own lyrics in Italian about, I don't know, my wall of puppy skulls from all the puppies I've kicked, it sounds ridiculous, but it doesn't make it dishonest. And would you know? Truthfully, would you know? And if there's a lot of people projecting the same message, it becomes more and more of an eyebrow raise if you are skeptical, Especially because the last thing I'll say is whether or not it's true for the rappers themselves. It without a doubt influences the people that listen to their music, especially the youth, are very, very, very impressionable youth. And there's been plenty of studies on the relationship between one's music and their behavior, as well as, that's pretty self-explanatory, but that's the road that I go down when I hear that. I'm curious, your thoughts? Oscar said, okay, what I hear is a way of thought not deprived of logic, but deprived of factual examples. I prefer if you would be careful. Claims of increase of semen sacrifice. It sounds like what I'm referring to as irrational fear is observable. What I'm referring to is irrational fear is observable and more dangerous than witchcraft or evil spirits. Maybe what you're saying is irrational fear of that increase of that is observably more dangerous than an increase of witchcraft or evil spirits. Oh, I hear you. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Wait, hold on. Now I'm backtracking. Is irrational fear is observably more dangerous than witchcraft. Oh, got you. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to sow irrational fear by claiming that there is an increase of human sacrifice. Like I said, it's up to you guys if that's something you want to fact check. It's a reality. You know, whether it's the way that we pictured it in the textbook on pyramids with child sacrifice and whatnot, burning in the fire, blah blah blah. Of course, it's not always that. It happens in a multitude of ways, but it's even worse, isn't it? Because the fact that it happens at all is evil. It's terrible. It's wicked. But human sacrifice happens in a lot of ways. I will leave it there for now. I'm seeing someone quote a Bible verse in here, Romans 14:13. That reminds me, there's one more thought that I come back to on this whole topic, and that is the conclusion I draw from Ephesians 5, verses 8 through 11, which tells us that we are children of light, which means we are not to be participating in deeds of darkness. And I think that's pretty straightforward. Oh no, it skipped forward. Lucas said we went through all the good topics, huh? Reader said this is the orthodox position, that Halloween makes a mockery of the resurrection of our Lord. I wonder if that's because of all the focus on, you know, death and demons and ghosts and monsters and versus life after death. I wonder. Or just it as a whole is mockery. Question mark. Hi, Jay. I hope you slept well. Toast said on our earlier topic of, you know, why should Christians celebrate Halloween when plenty of pagans don't even celebrate Christmas, decidedly, not just like, oh, I'm gonna opt out, I'm good, nah, but like decidedly, devoutly, but we're more lax about it. Toast said, well, Christmas is predominantly Christian with some pagan stuff sprinkled in. Toast said Halloween is predominantly pagan first. I think that's the big difference. So I'm wondering what your conclusion is from pointing this out, because I think everyone would agree, at least most people would agree, that, you know, Christmas is, like you said, predominantly Christian. Everyone recognizes it as a Christian holiday. Maybe they don't say with some pagan stuff sprinkled in. Maybe they say with some commercial marketing stuff sprinkled in or whatever. But most people, unless they just don't know what Christmas is already, if people know what Christmas is, like you live in the Western Hemisphere, you know that it's or you hear that it's related to Jesus, or the birth of Jesus, or some nativity story. Whereas Halloween is very obviously, about dark, scary, ghosts, monsters, whatever, all this big bubble of darkness. So while we can understand why, at least I would say, I would prescribe that your average pagan would, someone who just has, pagan-oriented beliefs, they can participate in whatever they want, give that their particular deity or mode of belief is not phobic towards the idea of God or Jesus. They can participate in whatever they want. That's their choice. But the difference is, on the flip side, Christians, we serve one God who lays out one prescription of what is good and what is bad, one prescription of what is the way and what is not, and what is good for us and what is not. And if we follow that, we would not be glorifying things that are of the darkness when he tells us that we are of light and that we are to pursue light. He saved us from eternal darkness with his death and resurrection from the cross. So to me, it seems a pretty clear distinction as to why, while we can understand the pagan perspective from a Christian perspective, it does not make sense to do the same. That we cannot behave the same in a sense. Hope you slept well, Connor. Connor inputted that rap is real a lot of the time. A lot of rappers will say they be killing people to act tough. However, rap is a way to express, just like any other music. For example, Juice WRLD, X. Yeah, I agree. Meanwhile, 50 Cent singing about some candy shop. Frost said, I had to intellectually challenge and wrestle with the why of everything I was raised to believe. That used to make me look at those who were able to simply trust and wonder if my faith was weak. That used to make me look at those who were simply able to simply trust and wonder if my faith was weak. Delirious said, American rap, especially older ones, despite them being real, that doesn't mean they're good morally wise. Well, of course, they're not good. I don't think anyone's gonna debate that. I think we were talking about rap and honesty though, right? Also, Toast, yes, I really like melodic rap. I really like it. DS said Gone, for example, is a Christian rapper who raps low but in religious way topics. I love a lot of Christian rappers too. What's the word? It's kind of written in the proof is in the pudding. Christian rap, you would want to be honest to the message if you're gonna make Christian rap. Or a lot of people rap about their testimony too. It's a pretty honest place to come from. Connor said, or Lil Peep, another example of someone who rapped about his struggles and past as a way to cope. Mark said John Wick entered the chat. Hi, Lavendher. How's it going? Dia said my great granny was the local witch. Now my mother is a pastor. That's a beautiful generational shift. We love to see it. On top of that, she inherited future sensing. DS, were you someone who said that you're not religious, or no? Am I getting this wrong? I remember you said you love the book of Revelation, but I don't want to assume on your beliefs. The reason I ask is because of the comment that your mom inherited future sensing, and considering your great granny was a local witch and your mother's a pastor, and you said this is something that goes through on the woman's side of the family, I'm curious, since you used the word inherited, if you believe it's more like something that you can literally inherit by blood through your genes, you know, your genealogy, or if it's a spiritual thing, a spiritual inheritance, like, you know, oh my gosh, sorry, generational curses and all that, like, if gifts work the same way too. Curious what you think. Hi Seth, good to meet you on the blacktop again. Good night, Delirious. Take care. Can't see you, Oscar. Delirious has one last message to everyone about his thoughts. Religion is a way to make peace with ourselves and others. Remember that. You can't hate someone because their beliefs are slightly different. Spread love, not hate. And Dia said, I am religious. Curses and gifts are the same. The usage is. Okay. Thank you. And see you, Seth. You take care. God bless you. Oh, alright, guys. I don't know about you, but I am hot and tired. So I'm going to fade out the stream over the next few minutes. I hope you guys enjoyed sticking around for some intellectual discussion and ASMR and goofy times earlier too. I'll give you another cookie before you go. You guys are awesome. Don't forget that you are loved and you are valued. And while it may not feel like an everyday thing, you are appreciated. And I hope that you stay protected and safe out there. And you keep looking out for yourself, looking after yourself. Stay healthy. As Mr. 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗧𝗔𝗖𝗧 would say if he were here with us right now, keep happy, keep safe, keep healthy, keep safe. You guys take care. And I'll miss you until next time. Yeshua, Messiah, I give you I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes, those ocean eyes. Burning cities and napalm skies. 15 flares inside those ocean eyes. Your ocean eyes, not fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Diamond mind, careful creature made friends with time. He left her lonely with a diamond mind and those ocean eyes, no fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes, those ocean eyes. Things fall apart, time breaks your heart. I wasn't there, but I know she was your girl. You showed her the world. You fell out of love and you both let go. She was crying on my shoulder. All I could do was hold her. Only made us closer until July. And I know that you love me. You don't need to remind me. I should put it all behind me, shouldn't I? But I see her in the back of my mind all the time. Like a fever, like I'm burning alive, like a sun. Did I cross the line? Well, good things don't last, and life moves so fast. I never asked who was better. She couldn't be more different than me, happy and free in love. And I know that you love me. You don't need to remind me. You don't need to remind me. Put it all behind me. But baby, I see her in the back of my mind all the time. Feels like a fever, like I'm burning alive, like a sun. Did I cross the line? Ooh. Valentine's Day, crying in the hotel. I know you didn't mean to hurt me, so I kept it to myself. And I wonder, do you see her in the back of your mind, in my eyes? You say no one knows your soul, but every time you touch me, I just wonder how she felt. Valentine's Day, crying in the hotel. I know you didn't mean to hurt me, so I kept it to myself. You know I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide. I know you want me, so don't keep saying our hands are tied. You claim it's not in the cards, fate is pulling your miles away and out of reach from me. But you're here in my heart, so who can stop me if I decide that you're my destiny? What if we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine. Nothing could keep us apart. You'd be the one I was meant to find. It's up to you and it's up to me No one can say what we get to be, so why don't we rewrite the stars? Maybe the world could be ours tonight. You think it's easy? You think I don't wanna run to you, but there are mountains, and there are doors that we can't walk through. I know you're wondering why, because we're able to be just you and me within these walls. But when we go outside, you're gonna wake up and see that it was hopeless after all. No one can rewrite the stars. How can you say you'll be mine? Everything keeps us apart, and I'm not the one you were meant to find. It's not up to you, it's not up to me. When everyone tells us what we can be, how can we rewrite the stars? Say that the world can be ours tonight. All I want is to fly with you. All I want is to fall with you. So just give me all of you. It's not impossible. Say that it's possible. How do we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine. Nothing can keep us apart, 'cause you are the one I was meant to find. It's up to you, it's up to me. No one can say what we get to be. Why don't we rewrite the stars, changing the world to be ours? You know I want you. It's not a secret I've tried to hide, but I can't have you. We're bound to break and my hands are tied. I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back, I want you back. My neighbors think I'm crazy, but they don't understand. You're all I had, you're all I had. At night when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. Am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Oh, I'm feeling like I'm famous, the talk of the town. They say I've gone mad, yeah, I've gone mad. But they don't know what I know, 'cause when the sun goes down, someone's talking back. Yeah, they're talking back. Oh, at night when the stars light up the moon, trying to get to you. And hopes are on the other side, talking to me too, or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Do you ever hear me calling? 'Cause every night I'm talking to the moon, still trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too, or am I a fool who sits alone, talking to the moon? Oh, I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away.